Oh, hello. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? I hope everyone is having a good weekend, weekday, whatever it is for you. Doing good. Hope you're enjoying your day, week, month, year. Hope everything's going well for everyone so far. I just need to double check that is all. No, of course I hadn't. Let me just quickly sort that out. There you go. All sorted. All good. All good, but yeah, no, everyone's doing good. Hope everyone is enjoying their day. It is Sunday. There's a lot to do today. I know. I'm going for 1,000 resets today. So, potentially the next 6 hours. I got plenty of drinks. And I'm all sorted to be here for a little while. For a long time. Obviously, unless I get the Shaymin. You know, if I get the Shaymin, then I'll kind of call it. But if I don't, then there's a potential that I'm here for 6 hours. I just want to try and make sure that I stay on a decent pace today. Don't get too distracted and get close to 6,500. Annoyingly, I was planning on streaming yesterday. But by the time I got home, it's like dinner's going to be an hour. I got home at 6. It was going to be here at 7. And in the end, it didn't get here until 8. By the time we were finished eating, it's 8:30, and I was just exhausted. So instead of trying to suffer streaming well into the night, I just decided to not bother and stream longer today. So here we are. Long stream today. With the potential of, well, I don't want to say high likelihood, but there is a probability of shiny Shaymin today. Arguably, the positive mentality is every single check has a high probability of being a shiny Shaymin. But yeah, so today, long stream, very chill. Very much just hopeful for a shiny. Hey Monty, hey Shadow, how are you both doing? You're both having a good weekend. I mean, weekends are going well. And Neo as well. Welcome in, everyone. Everyone's free. It's the weekend. Best day of the week. You tired, Monty? Or did you just come off of work, or are you just exhausted? Because I mean, being exhausted is the in thing apparently nowadays. Oh, that's the other thing. I bought relatively recently, kind of the last 3 months. I bought myself an Insta360, and I went and filmed a bunch of stuff yesterday with the family, and had some good fun with it. Still learning how to use it. Nah, it's just Sunday. Oh, it is Sunday, isn't it? Don't make me think it's Monday and I'm late for work. No, it is Sunday. Yeah. We're all good. So you're working tonight. Oh, so you're tired before you even get to work. That's good. Obviously, sarcastically, that's not amazing, but I understand that it is never as simple as just get more sleep. Because it's hardly ever the case that just sleeping more is the solution to being tired. New medication as well. Yeah, that's something that's always, I was gonna say not being interesting, but it's strange that it's a side effect. Just sleepiness, drowsiness. I mean, obviously, if the medication works for what it's intended to do, kind of have to put up with it. But yeah, I'm a little bit on watch out for the minute. Because it is just me in the house, so I am keeping an ear out in case the dog goes mental. Other than that, I'm like set. Dog's been fed. He's been watered, so pretty good. What am I doing? Oh, that's it. I've got this week is going to be freaking, what's the word, daily streams up until next Friday. So I need some title ideas because I've just been reusing the same titles. It's annoying because it's exactly what you did not want to do with as a side effect. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, as long as it's helping, Monty. I mean, that's, it's two sides to the coin, isn't it? You put up with the sleepiness so long as you get the results. Audio definitely helps, Nuke. Yeah, it definitely helps. Welcome in, Nuke. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope your weekend is going well. I mean, we've had it as well in the past where people have been like 5 minutes back and they're typing in chat and going, he's not talking. Why is he not talking to me? It's like, yeah, fast forward to like, oh, look. Get a response. YouTube is an interesting beast. Because unlike Twitch, you can't like go backwards. You're very much, you're very much always live or with the delay that it's set. Whereas YouTube, you can kind of just go back to the very start of the stream. You wouldn't know unless you clicked live or went forward on the timeline. Yeah, maybe Monty, maybe that's the way around it. Yeah, caffeine, I had it for a little while a few years ago where I'd not had any zero. I'd been mainly living off zero sugar drinks. And then I had like full sugar Coke for the first time in a while. And I think it like completely messed me up because it was just like, I was super hyper. I was like, wow, is this what it's like to have a sugar rush? Like I couldn't sleep. But now it's a bit better because I've mixed it in a little bit more. But I only drink decaf coffee when I have coffee. And I mean, I have caffeine in my do I have caffeine in that? Is there caffeine? Yeah, it includes caffeine. Yeah, in my Pepsi Max. Not sponsored, just what was on cheapest at the local supermarket. which is about it, which is normal for me, you know. Go for the ones that are the cheapest, rather than, you know. I'm neither. So here's blasphemy. I'm neither on Team Coke or Team Pepsi because I don't care. I think they're both okay. They're both drinks. Don't understand how there's people out there who drink like 3 energy drinks in one night. Oh man, I've never been one to drink energy drinks. It's never been something that I've ever felt like I've needed. So I also can't understand it. But then again, it's probably good that I didn't get into it because I feel like when I was at my largest, it probably would have done more harm than good. You know, like that much energy pumping through a body that's just sitting on your ass. Not the best. Also, it's kind of like, I don't know if we have it so much over here. I can't vividly remember seeing it, but I definitely remember it kind of being a thing in the US. It's like the 5-hour energy. Like you get those little bottles and it's like, you drink this and you get energy for 5 hours. It's like a little shot of just, I don't know what it is, cocaine or something. I don't know how it's supposed to keep you going for like 5 hours, but that's something else that I've never really understood either. And it's just, I don't know if it's just partly due, I don't know if it is US either. I could just be talking out of my ass. But it's one of those where it's kind of, I've never understood the allure of that. I don't think it's solely a US thing. Again, I think it is just a little bit more prevalent because I think there's a lot more US companies doing like being online, you see all the sponsors for all of the energy drinks and all of the supplements you can get for that. Man, it was it's really weird because it's like, it's a very strange thing to advertise primarily on like gaming channels and things like that. Because again, it's not something you would have thought you would want to sell to an audience. Very strange. I mean, the UK does have, we do have, you know, we have like the Monster energy drinks. We have the Red Bulls, you know, we do have energy drinks. I don't know if it's as big of a thing as the US, but it is definitely substantial. But again, I don't know if that comes down to being caffeine addicts or just kind of, I don't want to say more the norm over here, but I don't know if that's just, you know, that way of thinking of it. Arguably, I know in the UK, at least, there is a ban on selling energy drinks to anyone under the age of 16 because of the effect of them on younger people. Partly, I think it was due to like a brain developmental thing that they were like, don't give caffeine to anyone under the age of 16. Caffeine addiction over here is a problem, although it's listed under stuff for AA groups. Hey, see, I don't know. Again, because I don't drink or anything like that, I haven't heard of any local to me or just in general, like AA groups in the UK. I know it's, again, I watch more US shows anyway, so the shows that I see is obviously they make a big thing of like AA groups and things like that. You know, it's like, it's very much in TVs. I remember having a therapist ask you if you drink it regularly and thought it was weird. Yeah, it's for the most part, you could argue I'm addicted to drinking Pepsi Max, right? However, my counter to that is I'm only drinking it because it's there, right? Once it's gone, if I haven't gone and bought more, I don't feel the urge to go out and drink it. So I would say I go through it when I have it, but I don't feel withdrawals. I don't, you know, I'm not like needing it to function. Yeah, drink it for the flavor. More so than drink it for getting the hit of caffeine or sugar. You know, it's like if I was drinking the full sugar stuff, might be a little bit different, but I do try and limit. Well, I mean, in a week's time, it's going to be a bit different because I'm going to be not at home for a week. So it's very strange. This year has gone by very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do this week is pack. Those clothes should be dry today. And go from there. I think it did. I think January felt slow. February's gone by in a blink. And it's like, oh, we're already like... Not quite, but for my mentality, I'm like, well, we're already halfway through March. I'm already halfway through working in March. You know, my work... I've got next week, and then I'm off for a week and a bit, and then I'm back in for like a week, and then it's the end of the month, which is how you know, weeks work. But it's kind of felt like it's gone by. Kind of felt like it's gone by relatively quick. Yeah, it could be, because February was such a short month. It was a case of, oh, that's gone quick. But it's 4 days, though. That's the problem. It's 4 days. It's 3 days. It's 3 days less than March and January. Like, it's not a huge amount shorter. Again, I also think work and the amount of work you have to do also plays a factor to it. Like, when I'm busy, it feels like weeks go by quicker, versus when it's not busy, I feel like it goes by a bit slower. You know, it's like last week felt like it went relatively slowly, but then I didn't have a lot to do. Whereas kind of the week before felt like it went very quick because I was kind of working a lot. It's like, oh, look at the time, it's already lunchtime. And then you're out to work and it's like, oh, it's end of day. And that versus when it's quiet and I'm sitting there on my phone just scrolling and I'm like, right, it feels like it's been, you know, an hour, and you look at the time and it's been 10 minutes and you're like, oh. And then you scroll again and it's like, oh yeah, must be nearly lunchtime now. Oh, it's only 10 o'clock. versus, oh, I need to do bits. Work, work, work. Oh, look, need to do more bits. You know, it's weird. It's weird how the brain works in mysterious ways. Part of me wants to see if I can trick my brain into thinking I'm busy when I'm not, just so my days go quicker. That would be nice. See, I found that a trick for me is radio. I have the radio on, and obviously radio do news the radio stations I listen to do news like every half hour. They do traffic traffic every half an hour, news every hour. So it's kind of like, oh, it's news. Oh, it's been half an hour already. You know, it's like a few songs, and it's like, oh, wow, it's been half an hour already. Versus when I don't have the radio on, I kind of not lose track of time, but you know, it kind of goes a little bit slower. The other thing I found is videos. If I had videos, it'd go by much quicker, but I can't really get away with sitting there and watching YouTube at work. Ooh, I have also got, as long as I've got like 2 hours, what is it? It's an hour plane, and then it's a 2-hour coach ride. Though it's a 3-hour coach ride. So I need like 5 hours of video. And I listen to audiobooks too. Ooh, that's smart. Is there anything in particular you're listening to at the moment, Monty? I'm gonna say I've never really got into audiobooks. I was thinking of picking me up a Kindle-like device for potentially reading, getting back into reading a bit more. I used to read an awful lot, but I kind of not grew out of it, but kind of when I was finished in school, I kind of didn't feel the need to continue reading. So I kind of didn't continue it. And I feel like I probably should have kept it going at least a bit. You're a book lover, but you've been working through the Warrior Cat books. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Yeah, see, I was very much a relatively nerdy reader, to the point of I read one book series. Pretty much was the only book series that I read, and it was the Percy Jackson series. So I read my way through all of the original 9, and then the bigger 3. Or the original ones, and then I read through the Rome ones as well. I did have them in book form as I had them all in book form, but I had them all in hardback form as well. Problem is I don't know where they are anymore. But no, I'm like, I want to get back into reading, and I'm thinking of picking up light novels as my next kind of delving into. But the problem with that is that going through that, I, as someone who hasn't studied mythology, I think it's okay. It's a decent book series, but then again, I'm not a mythology buff. So for me, I didn't so much nitpick all of it. However, you know, I don't know what it would be like for someone who does care about those kind of things. Hey Fortune, how are you doing? I hope your weekend has been good. I hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, you study it, don't you? I mean, Percy Jackson, until you get to the end of the first book, and the first series, is just Greek, I'm pretty sure. And then after then, it goes into kind of Roman in the other 3 books. It's fine, Fortune. I appreciate you stopping by either way. In about half an hour, I'm going to go and check on the dog and make sure he's okay. Don't want to leave him on his lonesome for too long. I don't know if there's an Egyptian segment. I know there was an Egyptian spin-off. And I did try to get into it, but I couldn't stand it. It was not. I don't think it was kind of one for me. It might be one that you would really enjoy, Monty. It could be that because I believe yours is your whole is more Egyptian based, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think it's in a similar universe. I think there was a point to it, but I struggle to remember because it's been such a long time. Celtic, that was it. I suffer from having just a really sucky brain when it comes to certain things. See, I manage names, I manage general stuff, but specifics is when it starts breaking down for me. Oh, I also need to sort on my carry-on. Man, this sucks. I mean, there is a reason why I'm not streaming next Saturday. Because I am going to be so busy making sure I've got absolutely everything. You can do birthdays but not names. Who do I know who does that? Oh, I do. I'm kind of the opposite. I do really well with actors but not characters. So when I'm watching a movie, and voices as well, I go, oh, I know that voice. But I don't do well with like names of characters. So it can be, the actor can be really well known for doing that role, but I'm like, I have no idea who that is. But I'm like, I know who the guy is. And yeah, I'm like pretty decent in that regard. Films is another one. I know actors in films, but I can't always remember the names of films. You can characters, but actors you can't even try. Well, it helps. Oh, I'm just apparently just quite good at that. But yeah, I do better with actors than I do with characters. I think it's just, I don't know, my special form of mental problems showing in the form of being able to remember that. I don't want to say ADHD. I don't want to say anything like that because, again, not diagnosed. So I don't want to, be like, oh, I might have it, I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, it's like, oh, I know that person. He's in this. He was also in this. Sometimes I can be like, he was in this movie, and this movie. And the looks I get from my parents where I'm like, and they're like, I had no idea. And I was like, well, yeah, wow. Useless information my brain holds. So one thing I don't like is like, sometimes there's important information that I need my brain to retain and I cannot retain it. Oh, I know the dog's good. I can hear him barking. You're in the works for your diagnosis. You're pretty sure you got both the A's. I mean, at the end of the day, the thing is that the way I look at it is, I think it only really matters for you, right? Like the diagnosis isn't for everyone else. It's primarily for you, right? You're trying to think, it's because to me, I'm kind of just like, I don't care enough to feel like I want to be diagnosed or go through that process. I don't think, there's any need for me to do it. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Hey Mooks, how are you doing? Are you having a good weekend? Your weekend is going well? Ooh, I might have to take a 30-second break. Dog is going mental at something. And I can't shout at him from here. Too busy in the garden enjoying the lovely weather we've got. Because we got a good old stint of decent weather for a change. Okay, he's still going mental. Right, I'll be right back. Oh, it's okay. It was the neighbours in the garden for some reason set the dog off, didn't they? You bag. But yeah, I need to create a list for things to do once I get back, because I know I'm gonna forget all the stuff that I know I need to do. Oh, I need to see. Now I know. See, now I've got more stuff to add to the list. There you go. Add it to the list. Yeah, so the only downside is I originally had 2 weeks off. However, they changed my holiday day situation. So I was like, okay, you know what? For a change, I'm going to only take a week and a day off. Considering I'm away for a full week. But the problem now is I'm like, I've got all this stuff I want to get done. I wish I had an extra week. I always wish that I was mentally more prepared. Oh, and then... oh no, I want to build that as well. Oh. I've got the Lego Concorde I want to build. I've had it sitting here for like 2-3 weeks. But I want to build it in one go, so I'm like, really want to build it. I just want to sit down and build it in a stream. Under odds. Odds in this are 8,192. Slowly chipping away again, your shiny Lugia again. Oh, nice one, team. Nice. Yeah, shiny Lugia is a cool one. Yeah, I'm gonna try and spend that day I'm back doing desk organizing. No, desk organizing. Got so much to sort out. Do. But yeah, so we'll see. Burn yourself out with shiny hunting. Yes, that's the problem. I burnt myself out on shiny hunting. Well, realistically with Rowlet. I just kind of got to the point where I'm just like, man, I'm so sick of doing this. So I was like, I'm gonna do Shaymin. And I've had so much fun doing Shaymin. Like, strange, unusual amounts of enjoyment from doing Shaymin. So much so that I'm looking forward to getting into other types of shiny hunting. But yeah, it is a chore. don't think it's so much patience. I also think it's like time as well, because shiny hunting takes a lot of time. So I'll have that coming out of the bank this week, that coming out of the bank this week. I've got enough money in there to do all of that, so that is all good. And then I got more money to put in as well. Hopefully, Monty, I'm going to say, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing kind of the method of shiny hunting in that game, be it the same as Legends or the same as Scarlet and Violet. I hope it's more the same as Legends, more so than the style of Scarlet and Violet, but who knows? Unfortunately, we just don't know. Yeah, half of it is just perseverance. Max, you just gotta persevere your way through it. You're excited since you got a bunch gift cards over Christmas. Oh, nice. So you're only going to really pay full price. Oh, really not going to pay full price. Nice. Yeah. I mean, you can pre-order it now, can't you? It is available for pre-order, or physical things are available to pre-order at some retails in the UK. Ooh, Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Ooh, I was half waiting for the Switch 2, but wait, what did you say pre-order? Oh, it's not available until March of this month. Okay. Okay, I'm like, what? I thought it was out. No, it's not. It's not out yet. And then wasn't there a... No, it's weird. It's weird. So do I. Yes, I hope so as well. Unlikely given my current track record, but it is possible. Anything is possible. But again, it's potential we're gonna get a it is a potential we're gonna get a release date for on the Switch 2 reveal, possibly. It could be a launch title for the Switch 2, which would be interesting. Hello people, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope your weekend is going well. Currently considering saving up for a Switch 2 as well. See, that's the thing. I'm looking forward to the Switch 2. But I definitely think that I need to see the performance increase kind of before I jump on it. But I say that, I might also just pre-order it the minute that I can pre-order it. I am of two minds. Again, I'm like, do I just get it on release because I've then got it, or do I wait? But I'm like, if I wait, you know, it's kind of like I wait and then it's, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to say, I mean, I'm looking at getting me a shelf to get all my consoles on above my desk, because then it frees up some desk space. And I'll kind of see how much space I get to determine whether I get it immediately or not. See, but Monty, the thing is, you get the first one, there's the potential that it could be hackable. You know, not hackable, what's the word I'm thinking of? Moddable. Whereas for newer editions might not be. So I'm kind of like, do I just get the first edition and then in the future look at getting another one if I need to? Again, it's like my first Switch, I do believe, is I have the first edition Switch, and I could potentially mod it in the future if I want to. I got the 2017 one. So I'm kind of like, do I consider modding it? And then, you know, it's maybe once the Switch 2 is out and I've moved all my main stuff over to that, maybe I'll consider it. But for the moment, I have no like desire to do it. Ooh, nice people. Congratulations. Cynical and then Haunter. Nice. Oh man. But yeah, so there is that. There is that. I mean, you know, modding the Switch is something I've kind of felt the need to do, but I've wanted to kind of do, but I've not had the willingness to do it just yet. Yeah, it's a high likelihood, Monty. I'm going to say I've got what equates to 2 of the old Switches. So I could potentially mod them both. But again, it's kind of a situation where I'll wait and see. It's like with the DSs. As soon as they kind of discontinued all the stuff, we saw a huge explosion in the self-modding of the DSs. And it's like, oh yeah, you know, you can mod them now and bring back the eShop, and it's like, so we'll see. See, that's the one thing I don't have is a Wii U. The problem I have... Oh, wait, no. The games should be forward compatible, aren't they? I'm just thinking, if I buy Xenoblade Chronicles X, I might not be able to use it on my Switch 2, but the games are compatible. That's one of the whole reasons that I was like, yeah, I'm going to grab it. Yes, that's the thing. You don't want to brick it when it's your only way of playing the games. That's why I'm scared of modding it. That's why I bought a second one to try modding, because I was like, I don't want to brick my one. But now I'm kind of just like, wow, if I just wait until the Switch 2 comes out, move all my stuff to the Switch 2, have that be my main console, then I can kind of do what I want with the other one, and it's not as big of a deal. Because again, if I brick it, it's not like I'm using it. You know, it's kind of, at that point, it's kind of gone onto the shelf. Okay, yes, I'm sure it would destroy the resale value, and you probably couldn't resell it as easier, or you'd have to take a loss selling it, but it's kind of just like, you know, it's less of a risk in that regard. My mentality is that it's going to be less of a risk. That's probably not that's probably not the best way of looking at it, but that's the way I'm looking at it. I mean, saying that though, Monty, the DSs aren't like difficult to mod. I think it's relatively okay. I don't think it's too difficult. But then again, I also haven't looked into it for a little while, so I don't know the methodology to do it. But then I've also not like looked it up for like, well, I want to say at least a year. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Oh, yawns are kicking in. I've only been going for almost an hour and the bloody yawns are kicking in. I mean, again, I don't think it's too difficult. It's as with everything, it's just a little bit time consuming and just a little bit more kind of putting work into it. Didn't go far enough. Did not go far enough. But yeah, I'm gonna say, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna do a little bit of Googling now. Shelves. 4 walls. I don't know where else you would put shelves. On the floor. See, my problem is with like the shelving and things like that is I need a deep shelving because I'm using game cubes on the shelf, and because of how like deep they are, I need a decent sized shelf. I half think it will be easier for me to basically make a shelf versus buying an off the wall buying off market shelf. But I'll be honest, I've never done that. I wouldn't know where to start with doing that. Although I do think it'll be kind of cool to get the knowledge on doing it. Sims 4 lately. Oh, I mean, The Sims is one of those games that is really easy to kind of get into and just mess around with. And I know a lot of people do really enjoy the building in the Sims games, more so than the story. Hey, Porygon. How are you doing? I hope your weekend is going well. Ooh, nice. Congratulations on the Cub Fu. Yeah, because there's so much you can do in that game, right? Like, you can... I know there's, like, channels dedicated to specifically, like, all building and things like that. And obviously the story is a really interesting thing that you can kind of mess around with as well. But again, you're kind of a very... Yeah, that's the word I was going to use. Creative, Monty. Whereas for me, I don't mind playing The Sims, but I'm kind of... I don't sit down and play it for like 12 hours, you know. It's one of those games where it's just like, I want to mess around a bit. What am I going to play? The Sims. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Took forever, but it was worth it. Oh, that's good, Porygon. As long as you got it, that's all that matters. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a really busy day yesterday. Originally, I was planning on streaming a little bit yesterday evening, but the problem was that by the time I'd gotten home and eaten, it was too late. I was like, it's 8:30. I'm exhausted. I just want to sleep. So I ended up going to bed. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a Go player. The idea of having to go outside to do stuff, no thank you. I'm an indoor person. He says when he's going out on a week-long excursion out in the outside world. So they're working on a few art projects too. Nice. Very nice, Monty. Sometimes that is the best way to work on stuff, is slowly. But Pokemon Go inside, that's not the whole point of Pokemon Go is outside, not inside. It's like, okay, yes, theoretically I can play it inside, but you can't get Pokeballs without going to the Pokestops or going out walking. You know, it's very much a game of doing, you know, playing it outside, or you having to go outside to do stuff. Or spend money on the game. And that type of game, you shouldn't spend money on that. Obviously, if you want to, you can, but for me, as someone who... I don't mind mobile games, but I don't feel like mobile games are worth spending money on personally. You know, I'd much rather just buy a game and have it as a whole experience. And I feel like mobile isn't there quite yet as that situation. You know, it's like I've got I just bought today, funny enough, Monster Hunter Wilds. And I'm really looking forward to diving into that, but I'm not going to get to play it this week. And I'm not going to probably get to play it until I come back. Which is fun. You're hoping once you get your diagnosis, your medication's working, you'll be able to regularly work on art again. That'll be nice, Monty. I really enjoy seeing your stuff, so it'd be really nice to see you working on stuff again. Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking I need to buy an off-the-shelf shelf. Bloody make one. Bloody make one yourself. I know the dimensions I need. I know where it's got to go. If anything, it'll be quicker, cheaper, and easier to buy one versus buying a pre-made one. Use your brain for once, you freaking idiot. Turning to college next spring as well. Ooh, nice, Monty. Are you doing art? Or are you doing something completely unrelated? Like, personal trainer or something like that. I was trying to think of something that would be completely unrelated to art. The other one I was going to go for was financial advisor or something like that. Creative writing mainly, but art as well. See, there you go. Dance. Yeah, see, all creative stuff. Not like financial advisor. See, I don't want to say I used to dance a lot. In primary school, there used to be a thing held out in the morning before school where you'd kind of be like a group dance thing, like first thing in the morning. I used to partake in that every so often, first thing in the morning. You don't want to teach at university for English as well. Well, there you go, Monty. Perfect. Let's see. So university is the best place to teach at, right? Because you just talk in a hall, and then people decide whether or not they want to go into your lecture, right? Versus teaching in like younger education or college, university, not college, high school, or career-wise as a professor. Nice, Monty. Very nice. I was kind of hoping. See, my hoping here is that I can get away with closing down the game. I don't think in this situation the soft resetting is requiring it to be a continual thing. I think it's random every time. So that was my only concern, was I'm sitting there going, I hope I don't accidentally, I hope I'm not shooting myself in the foot with this by just closing down the game after I'm finished. It's the animation that they chose, Porygon. For ever take a break, he was one of the writing tutors at your college, which is how you figured out you love teaching the subject. I mean, that's amazing in and of itself, Monty. Man, I do like Shaymin. Shaymin is pretty good. But yeah, obviously it's the university level. It depends on how much more needs to go into that, right? But no, very chill day today because it's going to be a long one. So I mean, 500 resets takes me about 3 hours. What was the last stream length? Ooh, 3 hours 20, 3 hours 15, 3 hours 20. Okay, it takes me between three and a bit hours to do 500 checks. So it's going to be 6.5 hours. Which is fun. Probably in school to 4 to 6 years to earn your master's for most universities in America require you to have in order to teach. I mean, it's a long road, but you know, if you feel confident that's what you want to do, go for it. The only one stopping you from doing it is you, for the most part. Top of the 3 years it's taken. Oh, so it's a 9-year process. But I mean, the pay for professors is pretty good, right? So it'll be worth it in the end. It'll be worth it in the end eventually. After the 9 years. Depends on where you teach. That's also true. Yeah, it's not. You were teaching Harvard or, you know, one of the big popular places. Definitely would get paid more versus teaching at, you know, University of small local town. I mean, to a degree they have to, right? Because then there's the potential of them going elsewhere. They have to spend the tuition money on something. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Is that it's like tuition is ridiculous money. And you think it's, you know, each, I don't know how typical classes are in the States in terms of size, but you know, you got that many people paying, I don't know, just estimate $100,000 a year. You know, it's a lot of money, you know. And then they're probably getting a cut from that, but it's ridiculous how expensive it is. I know university over here is quite a chunk of change as well, but obviously college over here is free, so. Oh yeah, use the scholarship to your use that system to your advantage. The scholarships. Save you money in the long run, yeah, exactly. Smart way of doing it, Monty. But yeah, it's interesting. Got a lot to do. The good thing was yesterday I got to hang out with my cousin. Well, I got to hang out with two of my cousins. But I got to hang out with one of my more interesting cousins. And we were getting to chatting. Because we had a decent car journey. I say that, Americans will laugh. You know, we were in the road for 2 hours. Both ways, so it was like 4 hours in the car. We were chatting. We very much both have kind of like ideas of what we want to do for the next few years. So it's just interesting because it's like we're kind of along similar alignment, which is nice because obviously we have some stuff in common. Plus he's an electrician, so it means cheap labor, which is always nice because we've got lots of tradies in the family. Always good because, you know, call them up. I need your help with this. It's insane getting a 50% discount. Getting a 50% discount on anything is amazing in and of itself, you know. But a scholarship, obviously, where the money is huge anyway, is even better. But I missed hanging out with some of my family. I kind of locked myself away for a few years, and I'm now slowly getting back outside. More human nature. And it's just like, you know, you could do some fun stuff. Spend some time with people. Live a little bit. I mean, you kind of hope you do, don't you, Monty? Because otherwise, you run the risk of having to pay more money for tuition. It's not to be weird, but it's sometimes it feels like it's good to have consequences like that, because it makes you feel like, you know, you it makes it more of a prevalence to put in the work. I find that, you know, I work better when there's consequences. Tell you what, actually. I'm gonna physically look at seeing if I can if I can buy some, see if I can figure out what I'm gonna do. No, not pack of 4. I don't need that much wood. Gordon Bennett. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I didn't do amazing in school. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I wasn't an A student. I wasn't a B student. I was barely a C student. You know, I very much, I wouldn't say struggled, because I didn't do horribly in school. But you know, I did enough to get by. And I've done okay given the situation. But I definitely think I could have done better. You know, if there was more on the line. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I like the idea of floating shelves, but they're just not deep enough for my need. Depth. Actually. I say that. Oh, no, but I need just one. I don't want a 4 set. A little harder was growing up. I did poorly in school despite being academically gifted. Oh, really? Got treated differently because of it, so it's another reason you try and do good in college. Yeah, why not, Monty? Why not? Why not make up for it now? See, again, I feel like I would struggle in education now if I went back. But then again, I don't have the motivation to do a lot in education, you know? It sounds like you're very much motivated to do it. So, you know, it's what you need, isn't it? Sometimes all you need is the motivation. Yeah, prove them wrong. Why not? Can't find any good shells. What good is it buying railing? It's stupid. I'm putting the hopes up for it. Definitely feels good when your grades finalize at the end of the semester and it's all A's. Yeah, see that must be a nice feeling. I never had that. I never had that. I mean, I had it for a couple of things, but like not all my stuff. I had it for like IT and things that I was really into, but that was kind of it. Please read what, Gobbity? There's nothing to read apart from please read this. That's a stupid thing to put in a chat. All those hundreds of hours studying ridiculous homework all pays off. See, I don't mind the school system as a concept. I definitely think the school system needs improvements because, you know, for the most part, it definitely seems like a memory game. But, you know, as long as you can remember, it's one of those, isn't it? But I feel like, you know, school systems around the world need adjusting. Yeah. That's the problem, Monty. That is the problem. But at the end of the day, you know, you need it so you can get to the professor status, right? Oh, that's the other thing to work on. Here we go. Bam. My list is growing of my to-do list. But like I need to start getting stuff like this done so then I've got it in front of me. I like it. I feel like I need to try and focus myself a bit more. I get distracted very easily. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. You'll always be homework on the mind. Just due to the nature of what you want to do. Yeah, I need to get me a to-do list so then I can get stuff done. I might have to stop for something to nibble on in a bit. I do like Shaymin. Do you know what the other thing that I've noticed is that I end up watching a lot of stuff on YouTube and it's like completely random stuff and I'm like, I could probably do that. I could probably manage that. And it's like survival stuff and I'm like, yeah, I could survive out in the wilderness. I could do it. Yeah, I could do it. You know, I get it sometimes. I got it a few years ago when I was watching car videos. It's like, yeah, I could fix cars. Yeah, I could remake a car from scratch. I can't, but my brain for some reason associates watching, you know, a few hours of video on YouTube to, I can do that. I have that skill. Ruby says that makes your students watch a movie. Tiger. There we go. Dog is all sorted now. I don't know. Not my problem anymore. But yeah, right. Watch a movie instead of it. That would be nice. That's cool. But the problem with that is, the problem I could see with that, Monty, is obviously you have to then physically go through everything because everyone's is going to be different, right? It's going to be a very unique take on stuff. Well, I mean, if you're willing to grade all the work, then yes, it doesn't matter. You gotta be able to speed read, I think is what you need, isn't it, Monty? Gotta have that speed reading skill. Lord knows you're gonna need it as a teacher. Jumper on. Yeah, but it's better than having to read most likely 100 plus different free-page essays. That's true. Yeah, that is very true. Very, very true. Oh, man. Lots and lots of progress. Well, yeah, grind through this for a little bit longer today. Ah, that's true. Yeah, you do have the experiences. Oh, it's always good to have a mentor, isn't it? Yeah, it did count up. That's good, Monty. That is good. Actually, let me quickly do this. Oh no, maybe I can't do that. She made it look too fun. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem I'm currently having with the whole survival YouTube things, is that I'm just like, man, that looks fun. I could do survival YouTube. I'm gonna run into the forest one night, just because, you know, it looks fun. It looks easy, you know. Just tie a shelter. Just make a fire. So easy. Just go and eat stuff in the wild because it looks easy. It's not. It's never that, you know. Never, not fun, not easy, but it's one of those situations. Hey, Edith, how are you doing? Are you having a good weekend? Hope your weekend is going well. I mean, where you live, camping is very normal, so you probably could if you wanted to. Oh yeah, but like I'm specifically talking about, like, you know, survival camping, not so much go to the tent, go to a place where you can camp and set up. You know, I'm talking like wilderness camping, not kind of set down in a park with a bunch of other stuff and some amenities. Oh, it could be, yeah. Near the Rockies, it could be. Yeah, see, I like the idea of it, but I feel like I don't have the expertise to be able to do that. Yeah, see, I don't know if I could manage without amenities, not particularly easily. I am too much of a, very much a city boy. Town boy. However you want to say. Not like survival. Yeah, see, I'm jealous. I mean, I could do it in the UK, but it's just where I am. It's just, you know, in certain parts of the US, it just seems like it's, you know, much cooler. You know, you go to the wilderness and, ooh, mountains, ooh, amazing forests. And in the UK, you kind of don't get that as much. Yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice. I don't think I have the skill set. Oh, don't get me wrong. I enjoy where I live. It's just not the place for me to go and do kind of the survival-esque camping stuff, you know? Or, you know, to have the amazing views and things like that. So here's something interesting, Monty. Maybe you can shed some light on this for me. Because I've gotten into skiing the past year and a bit. In the US, it seems expensive. Is that the case? Is it something you look at, arguably? Obviously, if you don't look at it, then it's fine. But it's going, well, yeah, it's going, Edith. I wouldn't say it's going well. If it was going well, I would have had a shiny. But it is going. See, because the thing is, for me to go for a week skiing in France, it's about £1,500. So about $1,800 for a week. And that's hotel, all, you know, breakfast included, dinner included. You know, lift passes, lessons. It doesn't include ski hire, but that's like, or does it include ski and boot hire? I can't remember. Yeah, lots of hunt edits, but not particularly lucky yet. But lots of checks done a day, so, and today more so than normal, so. Again, I also think it's very dependent on where you are, right? Because obviously in the US, it's easier to go to somewhere in the US versus in Europe, it's easier to go to somewhere in Europe to do it. You know, it was more a case of, oh, it's interesting, that I know that the prices are apparently not amazing in the US, and that apparently it's cheaper to go to France from the US and do it. But again, I take things I find on the internet with a grain of salt, like the TikToks and all of that. The TikToks and the Insta reels, I take those with a grain of salt. But it's kind of like I was I mean, it's so bad. I'm getting so into it that I'm like, our group is kind of deciding we're going to do two holidays, so 2 weeks next season. So this season we're only doing 1 week. But next season I think we want to try and do 2 weeks. And I'm like, I'm trying to pivot for everyone to kind of come and do a week in Japan skiing with me. Problem is it's pricey. I think we're gonna go for a cheap holiday instead for a week. Utah and Colorado. I'll keep notes. If we're ever like, should we go to the US? I'll try and remember that. Again, it's kind of the location in the world. It's like, it's an 8-hour flight, 8-hour plus flight for a week of skiing, versus where we're going next week is only like an hour away. Well, that's the thing. Obviously, we're going next week, which is very much end of season. We're like in the last week, maybe 2 weeks of the ski season. Yeah, maybe maximum a month. So it's very much like, we want to try and get more in next year. I mean, I understand skiing and like snowboarding and those kind of winter activities aren't for everyone. You very much are hurling yourself down the mountain on 2 planks of sticks going ridiculously fast. Hey Dom, how are you doing? Having a good Sunday? The weekend is going well. It is the weekend. Have to remember that sometimes. Tomorrow is Monday, which means, unfortunately, work. Do you know I've never been snowboarding? We're potentially getting lessons sometime in April. There's a couple of indoor places that we're thinking of going to and taking like a full day lesson. So I've been a skier for a year and a half, so, and then looking at snowboarding now potentially as well. Oh, you found it? Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice, Dom. I know you said you were looking for it. Oh, I know you said it wasn't a thing. Oh, you did. You found it. Shaymin disappeared into the flowers. Run away. A shame, because getting the hedgehog would be nice. But yeah, good old long stream today. And then I'm going to have to suffer tomorrow. Again, you know, I'll keep it in mind. It very much is... it very much is a case of kind of waiting and seeing. Because I don't know if they are... I don't know if it's like something on our radar, because we recently discovered you can get some pretty cheap ones in Europe. Like you can do I think they do like 3 days skiing or something like that for like £200, so like $300 or $350. So it's like, you know, potentially looking at doing a week would be pretty cheap. About half the cost of what we normally pay. Jane, Lizzie, and Elise. Ooh. It's fine, Monty. I'm gonna say it. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's an interesting one, Dom. It's a very basic theme song, isn't it? Obviously the melody is interesting, but the lyrics are very, very basic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to throwing myself down a mountain again. The thing is we've been kind of using an indoor center for the last like 3 months to get some of us kind of back in the go of it. And I'm really looking forward to giving it a go. It's good, Dom. I mean, again, I've never seen the series before, so it was very much new to me. But overall, it was all right. It's a good theme song. Just a lot of you know, sugar and spice. Yeah, the mountains, what do they use for... The Alps is what they use, France kind of way, isn't it? Yeah, very high up. As someone who doesn't do well with heights, the entire bus ride there last year, I was shitting myself. Because I'm just looking down just as we're driving up this mountain, and it's just... You're looking down and you're like, oh God, we fall... It's not going to be good. And then I'm sitting there just going, I don't like it. Why do we have to do this? But, you know, at the end of the day, I got there safe. I had a really, really good time. And I was fine. Once I was up there, you kind of forget about how high up you are. It's kind of like, you only notice it when you're like going back down or going back up, you know? I don't do particularly well with very steep. This year, I'm hoping to conquer my relative fear of ski lifts. Of the chairlift, sorry. Last year, I really, really did not like the chairlifts. So I'm hoping that this year, I'm going to kind of nip it in the butt. I'm going to go into it a lot more confident this year. So last year was the first time I'd flown anywhere in like 10 years. So I was a little bit apprehensive of flying. This year, I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm going to go into it with a much better mindset and just kind of go, you know what? It's going to be fine. I'm going to be absolutely okay. There's nothing to worry about, you know, and just kind of work my way through it that way. And just kind of hope for the best, you know. Keep it chill. Keep the positivity going in my head, and hopefully that will be enough just to keep me good. Again, it's an hour flight. You know, I'm not kind of sitting there for 16 hours, you know. Like if I was going to Japan. It's very much a case of, it's only an hour. It's more the takeoff and then the landing I don't like. Oh goodness, yeah, 10,000. Yeah, I don't know. I think for the most part, I'd probably. Yeah, I see. What is this place where we're going? I'm pretty sure they have a height thing on there. Do they not? The resort. No, not there. Oh, there's a lot of stuff closed. No, I don't know. I'm sure it said somewhere the height. Oh, it says on here, right? Hold on. Click on that run. Doesn't that say? Oh no, it's not. Oh wait, what? What is it? Why is that one's fully open? That one's only partially open. That's the run that I want to do though next week. The week after next. Yeah, we were trying to also discover if there was any kind of night skiing in this place. We think there is, but it's on one side of the mountain. And we're on the complete opposite side to where it is. Yeah, there's one lift, I think. That is open till 8. Which sucks because it's so late. Yeah, everything on the side of the mountain that we are on this time shuts at like bloody 4:30. But just so everyone is aware, that's all I'm going to be talking about all week, is how excited that I am to go on holiday. It has been a year since I have gone away, and I'm so excited to. I am so excited to go again. One thing I would say is if you ever plan to go into higher altitude climates, make sure you pace yourself. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I was a little bit worried about it last year, but I didn't suffer too badly from it. I didn't suffer really at all to anything in regards to that. So I'm hoping that this time I should also be just okay. Again, I don't know how well I would do in a place, you know, like the Andes that is a bit higher. Genuinely concerning how few people seem to be aware of that. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm very much what's the word? At sea level in my general day-to-day. So yeah, so going up to that altitude is like a big jump. But that being said, you know, it is very much a case of I was okay last year, so I should be okay this year. Again, I think as well, it kind of helps going up on the coach because it is a gradual thing. You know, we're kind of climbing for like 3 hours. To get there. So, it's a slow, gradual climb. It's not like it's being dropped off at, you know, helicoptering into that high of an altitude all of a sudden. And we stop off for like half an hour, 45 minutes midway there as well. So, you know, it's a decent length of time that we're kind of climbing. I might try and take some pictures this year. Try and I'll post them in Discord or something like that when I'm back. Not to obviously I want to dox myself live. I'll dox myself after the fact. Not that I'm too worried about doxing myself, but obviously, you know, the world is a big place. You never know. You might just be like, "Ooh, Pete's in this place. Let's go to that place." Or, "Oh, I live just down the road from that. I'm going to go see Pete." It could happen. I'm not willing to take the risk. Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. Again, I didn't notice it in the short stint that I went up to that altitude coming back down. It wasn't something that, like, I mentally took a note of, oh wow, it's so much easier to breathe down here versus up there. However, that could explain why I did struggle. I mean, I was a whole lot less fitter last year than I am this year. But that might explain why I ended up towards the end of the day kind of having had enough. You know, because it wasn't so much that I was out of breath, but, you know, I was kind of just, you know, after like 2 hours, I was just kind of done. Whereas, you know, being down closer to sea level, I can manage 4 hours, because we did that yesterday. I managed 4 hours absolutely fine. So maybe that was the reason that I struggled a bit more last year. But hopefully this year I'll be able to do a bit better with it. Who knows? Yeah, I can only imagine, Monty. I can only imagine as someone who does not have to worry about it. Oh yeah, no, I get that. It was more a case of last year I pinned it down to me not being overly fit, whereas this year I'm a bit fitter, but maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was more so a case of lack of oxygen. Again, it could just be a number of things. You know, it was the fact that every time I've fallen down, I had to pick up 10 more kilos. Whereas now I'm 10 kilos lighter, so I don't have to carry as much. Who knows? Who knows? Unfortunately, only time will tell. Or fortunately. I'm just thinking. I was half thinking, do I want to be done today early and just call it quits after doing the 500? But I'm like, what am I going to do instead? Something else that I'm going to do. Might as well just continue. When was your first experience in the mountain high points? Just thinking it was incredibly unfit. Again, I know last year I was unfit. So I know for a matter of fact that was the case. And I already can tell this year that I am fitter. So if I still struggle, then I know it is the altitude. Right? Like that's my logical way of thinking. But no, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm in the, what's the word I'm thinking of? I'm in the hyper zone, you know, where I'm like, you know when you were younger and Christmas was around the corner and you're just like, oh my god, Christmas is coming, oh my god, Christmas is coming. That's me for this holiday, but instead of Christmas is obviously the holiday. I'm like almost buzzing with excitement. I mean, like that's kind of the case with everything, though, isn't it, Monty? If someone's doing something that you normally find no problem with at all when they're struggling with it. You're kind of just like, you know, oh, that's super easy for me. And then it's like, you know, it's like, I'm struggling with it, but someone else is like, yeah, it's easy. It is always nice to be like, oh no, mate, don't worry, this is how you do it. At least I think so. But no, it is definitely something that I'll consider for this year. Basically, if I'm struggling with anything, I'll just blame it on the altitude. The next thing is that I'm also hoping is that this year I come back weighing less than when I went out there. Last year I went out there and I came back and I weighed about the same. But I wasn't taking as much care as what I was eating and things like that. So this year I think I'm going to be a bit more cautious and careful with what I'm eating. And then see if I can come back weighing less. That being said, I'm not going to go like restrictive eating, you know, only eating 2 bits of food a day. When we were out there last year, it was very much a case of we were eating, you know, a pizza for lunch, a decent sized breakfast, and a decent sized dinner. Whereas this year it might be like, you know, I eat a decent sized breakfast, I have a slightly smaller lunch, and then I just focus on what I eat. Kind of situation. Focus more so on my diet. I'm pretty sure they also mentioned that to us last year, though, that they were like, you got to be careful of altitude because it is a thing. Yeah, I don't think I struggled all that much last year. We'll see. This year, maybe this year I'll think I'll be more conscious about it, and maybe I'll be like, actually, you know, I do notice that, you know, Monty was right. It is something that I noticed. Oh, don't worry, Monty. I'm aware, but the problem is we go with some family that give me a headache anyway. So I'm going to be having a headache most of the holiday. I can tell you that now. No, but obviously, if it was a proper full-blown actual headache, I would definitely take precaution. You know, seek medical. You know, rather than, you know, the family headache. You know, the downside is, if we do go again next year, I might need to buy all new ski gear. I might need to buy all new gear. Because of how much, like, weight I lost. Whereas some other members of our group have relatively recently had to buy new ski stuff because I think their old ski stuff from last year doesn't fit them. Again, it's it's one of those situations where I'm silently chuckling to myself, going, I'm glad I've made good progress this past year. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll keep it in the back of my head. Oh yeah, mountains are just notorious. You just gotta be cautious. I mean, life in general, you just gotta be cautious. But no, again, with stuff like that, I am aware if anything feels different, unusual, not quite the normal, and it's persistent, seek medical. That's just the smart thing to do. Again, to a degree, you kind of live so long with your body. To a degree, you kind of know when stuff is not right. I can kind of tell when I've got a cold coming. I can kind of tell when I've got, headaches coming kind of before it arrives, just because I kind of know my body so well. Oh no, I can imagine so. With the views and all of that, I can imagine it is very much worth it. The only problem is one of my telltale signs used to be I used to get a nosebleed before I ever got like an illness, a sickness come through. And it was almost clockwork. Like once a year I'd always have a nosebleed, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm getting really sick, because I can tell. But since losing a load of weight, I haven't had it. And the other week Mum was, I was talking about it to my parents, and I was like, yeah, I haven't had a nosebleed in a while. And they were like, that could have been just a byproduct of your weight and how unfit you were. I was like, oh, I didn't think of that. Because I've not had it for a while, and it's thrown me off, because I'm like, how do I know when I'm sick? And I don't. It's very strange. One of those situations. Oh, but the sun rises. I mean, to be fair, we get pretty decent sunsets down by the ocean as well. Not quite the same as obviously, out in the mountains, but not horrible. It's definitely not the same. I'm sure it's definitely not the same as a mountain one, but I for one quite like the sunsets we get down by the sea. I'm gonna say I really like them. well, they're sunsets, you know. I've never... Oh, no, I have experienced some sunsets in the mountains, obviously, but... It's one of those. Yeah, you kind of... It's a sunset. To a degree, a sunset's a sunset, you know, but it is very much a case of just kind of the surroundings around that. It's like, oh, you know, I can see the ocean with the sun setting, and you see the reflection of the water versus you see it dipping behind the mountains, you know? It is just little bits like that. I have a good sunrise picture that I took last week when I went. I'm starting to go out for a bike ride in the morning again. I did it last year for like 3 months in the summer, where I was getting up at like 6 a.m. in the morning and going out for a ride. And, you know, I was going out for like an hour-long bike ride in the morning. I'm starting that back up. But we're going to see how much I do it. Hey, Jack. How are you doing? No, I did not get the green owl. Just because I stopped the hunt, everyone assumes that I got the green owl. No, it turns out that doing it for almost a year makes someone sick of hunting for the green owl. I made it very, very clear that if I ever got the owl, you would know I got the owl. I would not shut up about getting the owl. Instead, I've not talked about the owl, means I don't have the owl. I mean, it changes the color of the sky down here, you know, don't get me wrong. You see, you know, to the same degree, I don't know, unfortunately. But sometimes you do get some very nice colors in the sky. Oh no, it's fine, Jack. It's just, you're like the 9th or 10th person who's come in and he's like, oh, have you got the rowlet? And I'm kind of just sitting here just kind of like, someone else asked that the other day, and I'm just kind of like, if I had the rowlet, you would know I'd have the rowlet. Just because I've stopped doing the hunt and moved on to something else does not mean I got the rowlet, sadly. Don't get me wrong, I wish that was the case. But like there'd be community posts, there'd be Discord, you know, I'd kind of post it everywhere. There'd be a stream titled, I got the owl. Yeah, it would be posted everywhere. I'd make a YouTube short about it, you know, I'd just go mental with it because it has taken me so damn long to get it. No, that's the thing, isn't it? Is that sometimes they just don't do justice. They don't do justice to the world. Oh yeah, very pretty picture. See, that's the way that I think you have to look at it. You know, it's a very pretty picture. Different to a very pretty kind of area. But yeah, it's very much a case of you cannot tell by a picture just how beautiful it is. There is something to be said about living in the moment. Taking a picture so you can remember the moment is fine, but for the most part, I do prefer the whole concept of living in the moment. Ooh, using a fancy camera. Yeah, my brother's got a fancy camera. And I just take pictures of my phone. Oh. Completely. It's a problem. I don't use WhatsApp. Oh, Pelipper. Pelipper's an interesting choice, Jack. Because you're an artist, you might use it later. Yeah, why not, Monty? Why not? Why not use it? Sword. Ooh. Ooh. Any particular reason why Pelipper? I mean, it is a gull. Well, Monty, if you've got them, you can use them. That's the way you've got to think about it. If you don't have them, you can't use them. If you have them, you could use them. Exactly. It all helps. It all melds. Basically, you're not going to like this, Monty. You're not going to like this because I know you're not. But basically, your brain is an AI image. Your brain is an AI image. That image you're generating in your head is basically the same thing that an AI does. To a degree, obviously, an AI only kind of has pictures to go off of. If you were doing like a scenic thing versus doing like a stealing artwork thing. Yeah, except you're the one doing it. But again, that's kind of the thought process behind it was that, it's the same kind of methodology that they use for that. You have to do me like this. Problem, I'm getting distracted again. You need your drawing hand and got a bit, and it sucks so much. That's the problem. That's the problem. When you enjoy doing something and then there's an injury that stops you from doing it, it sucks. Run back, run forwards. Come on. No, not far enough. Ugh. Suffering, succotash. Okay, I need to do some Googling. When your brain has all of a sudden of a motivation to do it, yeah, and then you can't. Yeah, and then you're then good to do it, and you can't do it because yeah, I can only imagine the pain of that. I can only imagine the pain. Right. I have the same thing to a degree. I have the motivation to play a game, but I have the motivation to play a game when I can't play the game. So it's like, I'm sitting here now being like, man, I'd really like to play Monster Hunter. But when I'm able to play it, I'm like, I don't want to play that. I'm going to play something else. But then I'm like, man, I wish I played Monster Hunter. Whenever I can't play something, I'm always like, yeah, I want to play it. I hate my brain. I hate it. It sucks. I tell you what, when I get to 6,000, I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. I'm going to go use the toilet and grab something to eat. and then I'll come back to do the next few hundred, next 500, or as close as I can get. I might only be able to get like another 250 done, and I might just be like, oh, I'm too tired. Like, I want to be done now. Let me be done. So we'll see. I mean, in theory, I've done it. I started streaming early enough that it gives me a half-hour break, and I'm not going too late. So that should be fine. Should be good. Oh, I can only imagine, Monty. I can only imagine. 160 an hour. Yeah, it should be 120. 115. Yeah, it should be less than an hour. I might even be able to do it by 6. Yeah, we had an incident in the family where someone injured their finger, and he's been panicking for the last few weeks. He's like, "Oh, I might not be able to ski because I've hurt myself too badly." Luckily, we think he's going to be okay for skiing. I think it's healed up enough that he'll be absolutely fine. But still, you know, it's like worrying. Hopefully, though, Monty, you'll be okay with it. Fingers crossed. Ah, see, don't have to worry about that. I do not like cats. Yeah, his only issue is he might not get to ski. That was his concern after he'd done it. So yeah, so it is a good sign. And I mean, you know, he's looking forward to it. We're all looking forward to it. Oh, we're in the final countdown now. Ooh, it wasn't even your cat. Ooh, yeah, it's gotta suck, Monty. I'll be honest. I wouldn't call myself a cat person, but it's not like I hate cats. You know, I personally wouldn't probably go for a cat 9 times out of 10. I much prefer dogs, personally. But I don't hate cats. You know, you see some people that are like die-hard cat and dog people. I very much more am of a case of I prefer dogs over cats, but I have no ill nature against cats. You know, it's like we've got family members who have cats, and I don't mind cats, but I'm just more of a dog person. Oh no, again, I 100% get it. Not every animal is for every person, you know, is for every person. You know, it's like I don't like certain breeds of dogs. Like I'm sure you as a cat person might not like certain breeds of cats. You know, it's just a thing. It doesn't mean I don't like dogs. It just means I don't like Chihuahuas or, you know, Jack Russells or little dogs. But yeah, it's like I like kittens. I think kittens are adorable. Cats can be quite nice as well. But I am just more of a dog person. Push comes to shove, and it's dog or a cat. Dog. Yeah, see, I like the idea of huskies, but I very much understand that due to where I live and the nature of it, you can't really have huskies in this kind of temperature. They're much better off in more of their natural habitat. You know, cold, temperate, snow type of areas versus the UK. Oh yeah, 9 times out of 10 for dogs, it is definitely training. People, I feel like half the people who get dogs don't know how to train dogs. Oh yeah, big dogs especially. But for me, I personally think little dogs also have attitude problems. But I don't know if that's just like a total little dog situation. Bigger dogs are more of a problem in terms of attitude and not being trained properly because they're a danger. Little dogs, people just don't worry about you know, I don't know if it's them breeding them and things like that, but in terms of attitude, 9 times out of 10 little dogs are worse than bigger dogs in terms of like attitude. But the big dogs that do have an attitude are more dangerous than the little dogs. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? There are very few small dogs that I've run into that have had good attitudes, that behave good. I've had better luck with larger dogs, but then again, I am a larger person, so you know, small dogs probably are intimidated by me being a huge, super muscular, super good looking guy. I can say that because none of you know what I look like. So you'll have to take me for you'll have to go with what I say. I'm gonna say again, little dogs for the most part are easier to deal with if they have attitudes, whereas bigger dogs, if they have an attitude, are harder to deal with because there's more weight behind them. They're just bigger dogs. Yeah, little dogs are more outwardly aggressive, more so than inner aggressive. But, you know, that is just me personally. I'm not a dog behaviorist. I have no idea. But, you know, that's just my opinion, my observations, things like that. That explains why short people are so aggressive. Now I understand, Monty. Thank you for making that clear for me. Oh yeah, I'm 100% sure you have a better understanding than me, Monty. So my knowledge is, actual experiences. All the large dogs I've come across have been very well behaved, whereas I've been bitten by small dogs. Small dogs are just, to me, seem just more overly aggressive. But again, not all of them. For the most part. You wouldn't know your tool. Yeah, see, that's the same with me. Tall people problems. We have short people barking at us all the damn time. Why do you think they have to have a whole, there's no such thing as a tall king. It's a short king. There's no appreciation for us tall men. us tall people. Actually, I will say there is more of appreciation for tall women than there is, I think, for tall men for the most part. Yeah, I do agree. 100%, it's more to do with the dog owners than the dogs. Because again, if your dog isn't well integrated with other dogs, it's your fault as the owner. Yeah, it's hard being a tall man. Especially one who never goes outside and sits inside all the time. Has no real life. God, I'm gonna die alone. It's funny. It's funny to joke about, but some people do think like that. It's funny. What's the term? Is it keyboard warriors? That are like, I defend women online. Women should love me. Blah blah blah. I think it is, isn't it? White knights. That's the other one. White knights. God, I remember watching an awful lot of stuff a few years ago on kind of white knights and things like that. Oh God, yeah. People don't like being told that they're doing stuff wrong. You cannot tell them that they're doing stuff wrong. Incels? Yeah, that's also probably a good term for them as well. I'll tell you what. I've never run into that problem of hitting my head on everything. I've not run into that problem. Maybe I'm short. What's the average height? Like 5'11", 5'8", 5'10"? Do I have legroom on flights? Yes. I haven't had a look at my height in a while. But I do believe I am between 6 and 6'1". Maybe that's more to do with spatial awareness. Maybe, Monty, that could be a factor. Or 6'4" if I'm wearing my high heels. Yeah, I'm sure when I've last checked, it's between 6 and 6'1". 180 odd, 182 centimeters. You're 5'7", so tall enough to have tall people problems. I thought 5'7" is incredibly short. I need a tape measure. I want to check to see how tall I am. Are you like me, Monty? Are you 5'7" with without heels? Do you count it when you wear heels? See, I have to count it when I wear heels. It's only fair, It might not sound tall, but it's tall. Okay, here's another question, Monty. Do people ask you to reach things for them on the top of shelves in the supermarkets? That's without heels. See, there you go. Monty's easy 6 foot with heels. Well, 5'10". Maybe. Now, can you do it without needing to get a ladder? Yeah, Monty's in the US. But I'm pretty sure the average in the US is probably around the same. But then I'm sure there is something to be said about the height of people up in mountains being subject to more gravity or something like that. Taller than most people. I mean, that's all that matters, isn't it? Actually, we say it like height matters. Height doesn't matter. Let's be real. If you know, for a partner, it's like if height matters for you, you've got bigger problems, in my personal opinion. Again, in my opinion. You know, people might think that, yeah, you're right to have a height requirement for people you date, but for me, I don't think it matters. You say that, Monty. My brother is my younger brother is definitely not. Well, two of my brothers definitely aren't. Well, actually, maybe all three of my other brothers aren't 6 foot. You know, it's like I am the tallest out of our generation. But you know, that does not mean, you know, I got lucky. Basically, is the long and short of it. No, you're not mega short. That's the other thing that gets me. I'm not judging. But you see like 6'5" guys with like 5'1" women, and you just think, oh my goodness. I feel so sorry for her. It's like, it's one of those situations where they just look like a father and a daughter. And from the outside, it looks strange. It looks strange from the outside. I'm sure their relationship is lovely and healthy, but for some reason, it seems to be that most people that are tall end up with people that are shorter. Funny enough, when I was volunteering at a local place, the person who owned it was like, we were talking about relationships and things like that, and she was like, "Oh, don't get anyone who's much smaller than you." I was like, "Okay," because you know you always see tall people with short people. I was like, "Okay, if you say so." Me being there, just being like, I'd happy if anyone wanted me. Again, you know, it's not a concern for me. I'm happy the way I am for the minute. But, you know, again, I don't think height matters, let's be real. Yes, it's cool to be taller than most people. Yes, it's cool to have the height and things like that, but it's just, I just have to cry myself to sleep some nights when I go, I'm never gonna be called a short king. You know, I'm never going to get a short king treatment. And it's not fair. That is true. There isn't anything wrong with calling yourself tall. I can call myself short. Because compared to some people, I am short. But that being said, I'm honestly a little bit worried for like going to Japan, because I say I'm a little bit worried. It's super nice because I'm pretty sure I can just like look over most people and be able to see people that I'm with in a crowd. It's like, you're not gonna lose me in a foreign country in Asia, because I would probably stand out like a sore thumb. But again, in the situation where it's like, if I was to hang out with NBA players, I would be sure. Maybe that's what I need. I need a WNBA player. That's what I need to do. I need to go and start going to those games and try and hit it off with those. See, I'm jealous, Monty. I'm naturally bald. Bald. Yeah, my brother loves it. Unfortunately, Monty, I don't do it by choice. I mean, to a degree, I do it by choice. But it's more a case of I am already starting to lose my hair. So it's kind of a situation of, do I embrace the fact, keep my hair super long, or keep my hair long even though it's not very long, or do I just take the plunge and just get rid of it all? And I decided I'm gonna get rid of it all. I had a few years where I was actively caring about my hair, but it didn't help me. Having hair can be quite a chore. Yeah, oh yeah, I can imagine. I'm, in the nicest way possible, I'm glad I'm not a woman, because I don't think I could handle doing all of that hair. I don't think I could manage it. That being said, staying bald or keeping your hair incredibly short is also something you have to keep on top of maintaining. One of those situations. I have more tools for keeping hair short than I do for anything else. Yeah, it's not worth doing. It's not worth trying to figure it out. Women can be a mysterious beast. I tend not to interact with them unless necessary. And I'm just happy single. I have more money. More time to do things that I want to do. Things like that. Little things. I can buy Lego with no one telling me not to buy Lego. Also, how do I get the counter to work? It's just an app. It is just an app. Just YouTube it. YouTube OBS counter. It's the easiest way to do it. Find videos. And they'll tell you how to do it. I set it up so long ago I forgot. You're just gay. I mean, that also works, Monty. I for one am not gay, but I you know, I'm happy single. Although I feel like that's what all single people who are single say. Exactly. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever, I was going to say rocks your world. Whatever rocks your boat. Who am I to judge what other people like? I do not care what people are into. It makes no difference to me. Oh, goodness. Yeah, exactly. No drama. Just kind of in me own world, and I don't have to worry about anything. Okay, here's a question, Dom. Here's a question. Do they die cast the vehicles that they're based off, or do they die cast them in their transformed state? Like, is it humanoid robot or is it car? Because I feel like it's easier to do it in the car form, obviously, but then there's kind of less in terms of based on the vehicle forms. Yeah, see, but you could just kind of get, in my opinion, you can just kind of get a truck and just be like, this is Ironhide. But I see what you mean. They could do it. Obviously, the color is based off the Transformer, and it could have the Transformer branding, even though it's basically the same as everything else, right? Oh, that's the only thing I have to pack is swim trunks. I have to make sure I've got swim trunks ready. That would be nice, Monty, wouldn't it? Nice, easy workload. Avis G1 Bumblebee VW. Oh, did they? Oh, so then they definitely could. I mean, they're boycotting a lot of companies over in the US right now, aren't they? Right, 23 more to do. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to take a break. And then I'll be back to do another 500. We just hit the 2 hour mark. The 3 hour mark, sorry. No, the 2 hour mark. No, 3 hour mark. That was it. $2.30. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started, Dom. Because I was looking at the robotics ones that transform for the Transformers, the voice-activated transforming ones. It means less work. I mean, that's one thing to look forward to, Monty. You got to take the silver linings in all of this, right? Don't worry that they could potentially lay you off. Worry about the... think about the positives, you know. Less work because they're boycotting. I mean, again, as with most of this stuff, let's be honest, it's always the vocal minority. It is never the silent majority. You know, it's very much the vocal minority are screaming and shouting, going, we want attention, give us attention, boycott this. And then it's like the silent majority. But who knows? Maybe this time is different to all the other Amazon boycotts. Even got the Godfather license. Really? Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah, hopefully you're okay, Monty. Positivity. You got to take the little positives, you know. Ow, it's one that's hard to get. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's keep the speed going. Yeah, don't let it get to you. Over halfway towards Indeed, Colt. I'm hoping by next Friday I will hit full odds. Obviously, unless I get the shiny before then. But yeah, getting to 6,500 today. Getting to 6,000 now. Gonna take a 15-minute break and then, 10-15-minute break. I'm gonna go to the loo and grab some food. And then I'll continue. Even had Scarface's license too. Oh, did they? Yeah, they could do. The other idea for Shaymin is saying thank you in a different language. Oh, nickname. I thought you said, I'm not gonna, I can't, well, yeah, I could do, but. I could do, but. I don't know thank you in any other languages. Because it's the gratitude Pokemon. It is true. Hey, Astro, how are you doing? Hope your weekend is going well. You're doing good? Alright, 5 more and we'll take a break. Well, 5 more and then I'm taking a break. Well, yeah, 4 more now. I still think I prefer Tsubaki. I'm sorry, Colt. I think I prefer your original suggestion. Or a 112 scale. Damn, that's big. I mean, we do have Colt suggested Tsubaki before. And I was like, yeah, we'll go with that. And now he's just throwing more name suggestions into the ring. It'd be even more annoying. But what the flower in the area? I don't know if these flowers have a name. Do they? Obviously, we know it's the I was gonna say gardenia flower, but it's not. It's something else. Okay. Let's just double check this. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the loo and grab something to eat. I'll be like 5 minutes max. I'll be right back. Okay, A is back. Ugh. Sorry, Henry. I was getting food and going to the toilet. I've been going for 3 hours already. Give me a break. Oh, minute. It's fine, Monty. Don't worry. I type in broken English anyway. I speak in broken English. Well, I can guarantee you I won't be typing it in, here we go in raw katakana. So, it'll be in English. Okay, that's better. I got some food. Keeps me happy. And we can keep on grinding. Oh, no, Henry, no. We got takeaway yesterday. So I had leftover rice as my main meal. Now I've just got some Greek yogurt with peanut butter in it. Oh, it's so nice, Henry. Mm. Yeah, I'm in a health kick. I mean, I'm glad I don't have to wear glasses. Which is why you're eating peanut butter. Ah, I'm eating fine. Don't judge it until you've tried it. Bloody lovely. That's better. Start working my way through my water now. I'm gonna say 3.5 hours. By the time I'm done today, it's gonna be closer to 6.5. Yeah, okay. It's a health kick, so to speak of. It's a tablespoon of peanut butter with like 100 grams of Greek yogurt and a little bit of maple syrup. So I'm like, you know, it's a high protein meal. It's a high protein snack. I mean, I also had it for breakfast, but... A little hack I have is if you're doing what I'm doing, which is just, you know, maple syrup, Greek yogurt, peanut butter. Melt the peanut butter. Because it combines so much easier when it's melted. Oh, yeah, it's a health kick, Henry. Don't judge it until you've tried it. Yeah, all protein stuff is filling. That being said, I could probably eat a tub of Greek yogurt if I mixed in peanut butter and maple syrup in with it. It is one of those. Peanut butter is a good one. I do like peanut butter. But I'm in camp smooth, not in camp crunchy. No, I have an Astro. No, I agree. It very much depends what you're using it on, but for me, I think it has to be I just prefer smooth overall. Oh, yeah, I thought you've mentioned that. I'm pretty sure you've mentioned the Ecto one to me before, Dom. Say it. I think you mentioned that you were getting it. I don't think did you mention that you had it. I can't remember now. You don't think you've had enough crunchy peanut butter to possibly comment? See, it's okay. I do think it is. I do think it is good on toast. Warm, crunchy toast. Depends how crunchy you like your toast. I think in recipes that involve peanut butter, smooth is better most of the time. Because it doesn't add in the bits of peanut, the crunchy nature to it. Reminds me, I need to decide what I'm going to have for breakfast this week. I haven't made anything. Nah, see, I like it pale. Like that with roasting marshmallows too. Really? Not a big fan of marshmallows. Yeah, okay, so for me, I can't eat Greek yogurt just as Greek yogurt. I can't stand the texture of it. Sorry, I can't stand the flavor of it. I have to have something added to it. I can deal with it if you add in some maple syrup, but if you add peanut butter to it, it doesn't matter anyway. Burnt marshmallows. See, I don't know why. I just don't. Not a huge fan of the marshmallows. Have some berries with it. I don't like berries, Henry. I don't eat fruit or veg. Well, I don't eat fruit. It's the thing. I don't eat berries. Yeah, it is worse. It's bad. Not sure if s'mores is an international thing, though. I mean, we eat s'mores abroad. Change for the month is eat more fruits. Not gonna happen, unfortunately, Jack. I do not eat, I'm not a fruit guy. I eat more veg than I do fruit. But I just don't get along with fruit. All right, Henry. I mean, I'll probably just have food. Something, whether I have toast or not, I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything? I mean, obviously you got like Captain Crunch, Lucky Charms, things like that. Well, Captain Crunch is probably more US. But like bits like that. Anything with Red 40 or whatever it is. That's very much strictly US because there isn't any Red 40 in the rest of Europe. Oh yeah, Ranch. Yeah, that's definitely one I don't think we have over here. Cereal? I mean, some cereal. I had it. When did I have it? When I was in Florida, like 10 years ago. It was the first time I had Captain Crunch. I haven't had it since. It was so cool because it's just like, oh, it's little cookies. And then you have cookies for breakfast. It's like, very interesting. I mean, we have aisles for cereal, just not as many as the US. You know, we have a few. Yeah, it's not an entire aisle, but then again, our supermarkets are much smaller than the US counterparts, let's be honest. Yeah, American proportions is very much a staple with the US, isn't it? Is that American is known for being insane, having insanely large portions. Oh yeah, I mean, again, as Americans, you don't understand it. You know, like the size of food and things like that until you go abroad and things like that, and it's like, oh, food isn't that huge everywhere. I very much remember it coming from the UK to Florida. We were in Florida. It's like, oh yeah, you get a jacket potato and you get a fully loaded. You know, it's just the portion thing was huge. It's just massive, ridiculous. But our small is no, our large is the US small, and it's like that's insane. And your sodas, man, it's insane. It's insane how like large your sodas get. It's monstrous. Like you can go up to like 40 odd ounces. It's like, damn, that's insane. Oh yeah, see, I haven't gone to. I don't think I've ever been to Canada. I'd love to go to Canada though. There's so many places that I'm like, I'd love to go there, but it's finding the time and the money. It's the problem with working. You go across the street and get 64 ounces of soda. That's insane. 64 ounces. That's just insanity. Yeah, it's insane to think the size of them. It's insane. It's like, man. No wonder, well, not just in the US, it is a thing now around the world, right? I'm not going to blame it on the US, but obviously obesity is now a big problem in the world, and you wonder why. And then you see things like, you hear about things like that. It's insane that it's like such a big problem. Yeah, I'm gonna say. I mean, it's everywhere in the world at the minute, isn't it? It isn't just the US. The UK also has an obesity problem. You know, it isn't solely a US thing. I do think it is a big component, but it isn't the be all or end all kind of thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, processed food versus unprocessed. But then there's the whole thing like organic stuff as well. It's like, ugh. It's a good thing I'm not American, Monty. Do not have to worry about that. It's insane. Maybe I should stream more on Sundays, longer. Stream on Sundays and stream for longer. So far, this stream has got double the amount of views, if not triple the amount of views, that a stream normally gets when I do it through the week. It's insane. Welcome back, Paragon. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, I'd love to live somewhere else, but again, it's money. Again, money, to a degree, money does make the world go round, but... who knows? Who knows? Maybe one day. Yeah, I can imagine, Monty. Yeah, I'm not someone who overly is into politics. Not even in my own country. It's bad. I know I need to be more proactive in it, but... it's so difficult to put up with it. Oh, the other thing I wanted to check. No, that did stop. Of course it did. course it did. Oh, I don't know. Probably been stopped for a little while, hasn't it? Yeah, politics is just a minefield. You say one thing, you upset someone, you upset one side, you say another thing, you upset the other side, and no one is ever happy with it. So I just choose to stay clear of ever talking about it. Like, for instance, I could say, I like the idea of, a department of the government whose sole purpose it is to find where taxpayer money is going. I like the idea of that. Am I overly happy with, how it's being done? I don't know, because I don't live in that country. I'm thinking, God, how cool, as an idea, a department whose sole purpose it is to just kind of, cut all the spending sounds really good on paper, but I definitely think there is a method to doing it. But yeah, it is complicated. But I also think, personally, I think politicians are overpaid idiots. I can go on about how I don't like politicians in the UK. I think they are just horrible people for the most part. Not all of them, but for the most part. They find it difficult to live on a salary of 60 or 70k, but the average household income, they get paid 3 times more than the average person does in the UK. 2 times more, sorry. 2.5 times more. But again, politics is one that you kind of have to stay out of. Hey, no, how are you doing? Hope your week has been good. Hope you're doing good. It's been a little while. Hope you're not too busy. Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, it's all similar issues across the board, isn't it? Oh, you've been away on holiday. That's even better. No. Hope you had a good holiday. Hope you had a good holiday. Yeah, doing great. I'm jealous. My week has been good. Yeah, I had to work, unlike some people who are away enjoying holidays. Oh, you're going to Japan, Jack? Nice. I'm jealous. I'm extremely jealous. Yeah, it's always good to have escapes. Planning a short trip to San Diego. Ooh, nice. Proper vacating 4 years. It's not surprising. You've probably had to be saving up for Japan for 4 years, Jack. It's a hell of a one to get back in on holiday mode. I had one last year, but before the one last year, it was 10 years for me. Yeah, I need to make sure my passport is good. I think it will be good for a little while. I know it's good for this year, but after that, I do not know. I just need to be willing to get out of the house. Northwest. See, I, for one, personally, I don't like the idea of doing a DNA test. Because I don't want to give some random company my DNA. I understand the fear behind it is, oh, what if they clone me? But let's be honest, they're not going to clone me. I'm a fucking dumbass. It's more so having the my DNA on record. Ooh, very interesting, Monty. I'm gonna say, I mean, I think it's interesting to know about your past, but I'm also of the mindset of I don't really care. Oh, it really is. It really is, Colt. Again, the problem is that it's very much the in thing, right? Japan is kind of the other end of the world for most people. And it's like, it's unique, it's different, and people are like, we're gonna go to Japan because all the streamers are over there, right? All the popular streamers are kind of over there, or doing stuff over there at the minute, or want to go there, or always banging on about it. So then all their audience is like, well, we want to go as well, and it's just a nightmare thing. Your mum did it as a gift. There you go then. I mean, I feel like I'm strong-willed enough that if one of my relatives got it for me as a gift, I would say I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, 100%. I'd make sure. Again, I'm one of those cautious people, so I always research everything anyway. But yeah, people who don't and they're just ignorant and things like that, it's just not nice. Yeah, I think it's interesting, but it's just not for me, you know? It's like the other one that I don't want to do is the... But I understand why people do it. It's like the allergy one. And things like that. That's not one that I'm like overly worrying about. I do think it's interesting, like, oh cool, you can know all about your allergies and what you're susceptible to and potential health problems in the future. But for me, I am also just happy not knowing what I'm allergic to, because I'm like, well, what if I really like it? And now you're telling me I have an intolerance to it or stuff like that. There you go, Monty. It's perfect excuse to educate yourself. Yeah, it's not the best thing, is it? Not the best thing to know. Yeah, no, I get that, Monty. I get that. I'm in this. I very much similar. I think it's just a way of thinking, isn't it? The yawns. At this rate, I think today is going to be the most viewed and watched live stream in a really long time. Which is cool. It's cool. Chronically ill already. Well, there you go then. So you know that that's so you know that you're real. I mean, that's it. I was gonna say, trying to spin it off positively. At least you know, but also then you know, it is interesting. Well, it's fine, Monty. I say there's not that it matters to me. Appreciate you hanging out here. Oh, I need to stream tomorrow as well. Oh, but I don't want to sleep. Oh, man. Yeah, it was perfect timing. Perfect storm of things today, I think. Right, so throughout the week, I should be able to do 2,000 resets because I'll be doing 500 a day. So Monday will be 500, Tuesday will be 500, Thursday will be 500, Friday will be 500. So in theory, so long as I'm at 6,196 today, I should be able to get to full odds by Friday. Obviously, unless I get a shiny before then, which could happen. You need to get back into shiny hunting before? No, I think you need to get into shiny hunting when it comes out, Monty. That's what you need to do. I'm wondering if I need to start two birds, one stoning this and do my weights whilst shiny hunting. Do me arm workouts. Yeah, don't burn yourself out before it comes out. Wait until it comes out and then jump back into it. Perfect. Reset. Yeah, getting closer towards, so it should appear soon. Always part of the group that I need to stop. I need to go and take this out in a minute. Need to figure it out alongside them. Yeah, see, I just like finding it out after the fact. I always like watching all the people struggle to figure it out and then being like, okay, now I know how to do it. No, not quite. Do. I mean, yeah, it must be interesting being in part of that group. Obviously, I am much more a fan of being the group that takes advantage of all the information of that group. Yeah, I'm going to say, I mean, the problem is with the data mining and all of that takes place, we kind of understand the basics of it before they come out, you know? Oh, God, the one's coming in. Starting to feel exhausted. Oh yeah, no, full odds hunting is always something that's fun. It's only 6:40 in the evening, 6:40 p.m. But I have been streaming for just over 4 hours. I have a countdown at the bottom that says, 4 hours, 10 minutes. Been going too long. So I'm just exhausted. I just want to make enough progress that it's like by Friday I should be at full odds. It's exhausting, Monty. It's so tiring. Oh, wait. don't know. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's been one of those days. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The UK don't have, we don't have our clocks changed until the end of the month. Well, welcome in, Josh. I hope your shiny hunting is going well. Hope your luck is good. Unfortunately, I really don't know how much longer I'll be going today. Hoping to at least go for a bit, but we'll see. But welcome in nonetheless. Hate daylight saving time as much. So does much Americans. They refuse to get rid of it despite popular vote. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's one of those things that's just kind of been ingrained into society for so long that it's like not ever probably gonna go away, is it? I am ready for Shaymin to shine. Run away. Yeah, see, I don't know how I feel about the savings and things like that. It's not ever really been a thing that I'm ever worried about. Oh, other people are more likely going to get shinies before me. Unfortunately, that's just how my luck has been going this year so far, at least. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, just be like, bam, you get a shiny, and you get a shiny, and I get a shiny. You should, Monty, but are you going to? That is the real question. Oh, I'm so ready. I am so ready. Oh, to game or not to game? That is indeed the question. Oh, are you enjoying it, Jack? All I know is that some people rave about it. That's about all I know. The people that love it, love it. But I feel like that's the case with most things. You know, if people really enjoy something, they really enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, the easy way to do it is to give it a few episodes. I typically give a show 3 episodes. If I like it by the end of 3 episodes, I'll continue. If not, I'll give up on it. Move on. Move on to something else. So long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Josh, that's all that matters. Yeah, that is also another problem, isn't it? Is that it's a long show. A lot of stuff to watch. Well, yeah, that's why I give it 3 episodes. 3 episodes, I think, is enough. That it's like, if I'm going to enjoy this show, 3 episodes is more than enough. I feel like I need to get into it. God, I do feel like I really need to stop soon. I really don't want to, but I think I've got to. Never mind the fact I've done almost 700 checks today. Oh, too many checks. I'm gonna say, I mean, it's interesting. Again, I enjoy watching the shows that I watch, but it's not bad. It's not a bad medium to watch stuff. But let's put in a little bit of grind. Oh, it was 61. Oh, a lot of effort. We're gonna grind until it's done. Or at least grind for a little bit. Plenty of water. Good progress. Man. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and aim for 250. 6,250. That'll probably be where I'll end today. And hope for the best. Should be another, what, 35, 40 minutes? Just gonna chill for the last few. I love it. I love Shaymin's cry. Oh man. $79. We're gonna grind up for the last few. Can grind out this last little bit. And then try and figure out some stuff. I might even try and get to 8,500 on Friday and stream a bit longer on Friday. We'll see. But we're gonna get to double odds. We're gonna get to full odds by Friday. I was gonna say double odds by Friday. That's not happening. Do. Time is it? It's 7 o'clock. Yeah, should be fine. Should be good by 7:30. Should all be sorted. And then I can go to sleep. Would be what? About an hour and a half. Yeah, so it would be about 9 o'clock would be the point. Hour and a half. Oh, maybe I won't do that Sunday. All the way down, please. Perfect. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. 6262. Yeah, I'm not going to get to 26. Oh, I might get to the palindrome number today. Yeah. I'm so ready for the shiny sparkle to appear. Bah, bah, bah. Get the timing good. God, I feel like I've got the hiccups coming in. Oh, I'm so ready for this to be over. I am so ready to be done with this hunt. No, I'm joking. I like this hunt. I'm so ready for today to be done. Start the week off strong. Well, no, even end the week off strong. End the week off incredibly strong. Oh, let's try not to lose pace here. Baltimore today. Countdown begins. $62.12. God, I hate trying to do mental math. It sucks. Hey, Kuma, sorry to hear about that. Hope you're doing well other than that, though. Hope your weekend has been good other than crashing out today. Make the progress. It's up to you. It's up to you, Kuma. I feel like if you really were worried about the storytelling part of the story, you could argue that, you know, as you were planning to make the video, you got it. Up to you. Oh, wait, no. Do I need it that way? Well, you're probably not likely going to get it in nearly as many soft resets. Because unfortunately, I think that is just the way it goes. Oh no, I do want it that way, don't I? Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Six, two, two, two. Oh, good luck, Kuma. Hopefully you can get it. Yeah, I think if I did that on the shelf, oh, I'm gonna have to design the shelf. I know I am. Oh man, I hate that. That's fine, Kumar. I'm gonna say subbing is never needed, but greatly appreciated. I mean, it helps. It helps you find the channel, you know. It is never needed, but always greatly appreciated. Oh, I will say though, my bed is cooling. $20 to go, 20 resets to go, and then I can go and sleep. As long as it works, Dom, that's all that matters, isn't it? Oh, don't we all, Dom? Don't we all? Don't we all wish we were talented? I, for one, wish I was talented. Just as much. Oh, man. Shaymin today would be nice. Shaymin today would be really nice. Oh, that does sound cool, Dom. That sounds really cool. Here I was hopeful that one was going to be shiny. The scary thing is that Shaymin might not even shine until it's like well over odds, which is just gonna hurt my pride. That's cool, Dom. Six more resets, then I can sleep. Let me be done, please, so then I can sleep. Man, it's good that these go so quick. Okay, 5 hours, 750 resets. That's insane. If I could spend 8 hours a day doing shiny hunting, I think I'd have way too much free time on my hands. No, it would mean it would only take me 8 days to get to full odds. 8 and a bit days. But still, it's a bit insane. Alright, here we go. One more after this one, and then I am done. So we'll do the ending now. So thank you very much for watching today, everyone. Oh, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Who knows? Maybe I might try some longer streams on some more Sundays. Who knows? I think it works quite well. We'll see it. We'll see in the future. But for now, that is me done. I will be back tomorrow with more. And hopefully I will see you all then. But if not, thank you very much for watching. You have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good start to your week. I'll see you all later. Bye for now, everyone. Bye. 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 Bye.